Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
So that's actually a pretty interesting scenario. Now let's now face the Anubis map. The T side picked by NAVI Junior. So let's see how the T side is going on for the NAVI team. We saw yesterday the main team of NAVI when they actually lost against Bedlam, I believe, on Anubis. It was their pick. The junior team is not picking Anubis at this moment, so a little bit difference than the senior team of Natus Vincere. Let's see the map, the round, because it's a halfway for the NAVI. We see the Tech 9 in Krabbenny hands, but now Klotzo looking for eliminations. It shouldn't be that hard for him. Krabbenny in the clutch, 1 versus 3. The bomb is down, and that's a little bit problem for the T-side player, but this guy is lurking around the middle. I think Illuminar is actually pretty happy about the result of the round, but now Krabbenny, it's a real threat. So let's see how it will goes. Okay, we already know that retaking of A side is not easy. So if retates are not easy, the takes of the one player from the middle is not easy at all. Bomb is behind, but actually Polo on the full vision about the 5th round for the Illuminar on their peak on Anubis map. Okay, so the first round behind us. Yeah, the decider might be the nuke, and it's pretty interesting if it will be the true. I think that the Anubis map, it's at this moment, I was checking the statistics, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, it is like 55 percentages of the rounds won by T-side in a period of 1 year, I believe, 1 year from now. So yeah, Anubis is actually T-sided map. I think one of the most T-sided maps ever, maybe, in Counter-Strike. In Counter-Strike Global Offensive, I mean. I don't know how it was in Counter-Strike Source, for example, or Counter-Strike 1.6, but anyway, Anubis, it's decided map, it's a fact. So now NAVI Junior, I think they need 7th point of this half, but this one will be really tough. Illuminar with a triple defensive around side B, and NAVI Junior, it was easy strategy to just push B main and let the AK sound, but actually the sound, it's quiet. And force from the Illuminar at this moment are a little bit better. 3 Galils for NAVI Junior, 15 HP for Alcarin. That is a little bit problem. Magic with 36, so Krabbenny again. The lurking player from NAVI Junior. It's everything off on his shoulders. It was a great beginning for the NAVI Junior team, but actually we can see that this is the 5th round in a row for the Illumina. It might be the 6th. I think there's no possibility for the T-side players to find rhythm position. Just Krabbenny looking for Temple player. Actually, Furlan was supposed to clear eventual lurking from the middle, but it's not happened. So from 5 versus 3 for Illumina, now 2 eliminations in a row for NAVI. PHR Actually, the defensive from Tomasz Wojcik from Illuminar. Krabeni versus PHR, and actually, it's a triple kill from the IGL of Illuminar Gaming. 6-6 after the first half. I think that the Illuminar might be happy from this result. It's T-sided map, as I said. It's the map pick of Illuminar, but the side picked by NAVI Junior. Actually, we are switching now, so let's see how NAVI can fight. If they are not, the elimination is coming close. Losing of that map will equal to be eliminated from the second division of European Pro League. I think that Anubis is one of the prettiest maps in Counter-Strike 2 overall. I think in CSGO it was as well, and I think it's a really nice piece of work by JD40. It's a community map maker, of course. He didn't make Anubis for CS2, but he made it for CSGO, and in CS2 we can see his work in workshop at this moment. Map The Biome was created by JD40. I think he was working about this map alone. Anubis was created by three men: Roald, who made gameplay feelings, JD40, who made environment art, and I believe there was third one. I think it was Yakuza, who is also known in the mappers community. But anyway, Anubis is a piece of art, and I believe that Valve now understands that the community maps can be really, really amazing, and it's really good to buy sometimes the maps from community and put it into esports because they can fit really well. Anyway, Illuminar playing really slowly. NAVI Junior with the trap on A side, 4 players defensively playing on A side. On B, there's only Krabeni, also known as a lurking player for NAVI Junior, now only on the B side as a solo machine. It would not be easy for the NAVI Junior because we can see that Illuminar is actually approaching B side slowly, but yeah, 50 seconds on the clock. Still a lot of time to take the site, make elimination on Krabeni, plant the bomb, and stay on good positions. Okay, everything should be known for now. Krabeni, actually the elimination that I saw that yesterday, one of the players from Bedboom played amazing pistol round against NAVI. NAVI was had the same possibility and the same tactic to go onto B side, but actually NAVI didn't dealt any damage on the pistol round on the T side, so it was actually shocking. But yeah, NAVI lost against the Bedboom on Anubis today. NAVI Junior, it's actually in the not best position against the Illuminar of that map below, looking for eliminations, but now only them on in 1v2, looking for the clutch. But PHR from the dark, once again, second round in a row, making actually amazing rounds, amazing elimination. 7-6 Illuminar, first time on Anubis. It's a 1 point advantage. And yeah, something what I really love about CS2. It's the music on the T-spawns. We can hear it on Ensh, and we can hear it sometimes on Anubis. I believe on Anubis, maybe not in every round, maybe not every time, but yeah, the guitar can be hearable on the T side. One of the best feelings on that map. The map visually and from the audio perspective, it's actually masterpiece. Okay, each round from the NAVI Junior, actually really aggressive run from Illuminar Gaming. Furlan looking for the take of the middle, but there was 3 CT side players. It was a problem for the Furlan, but anyway, it was a mess on the middle to make approach of A main a little bit easier. That was a tactic of Illuminar, making noise on the middle and use A main approach. Krabeni, I don't know, I think this is a clutch player from NAVI Junior always. As the last man standing from NAVI Junior. Nice. Maybe he was a basketball player in the previous life, because shot was really good. Anyway, we can see that Illuminar will be looking for that gun. It is Galil only in the Krabeni hands. PHR with the AK will be going for the city side player, but I think the fight will be not visible at the end of this round. Anyway, it's 8-6, 2 points of advantage for Illuminar for the first time on Anubis, and it's becoming really much close for the round. We can see that Rada is not working pretty well at this moment, and I believe this is because of the Counter-Strike 2 updates. I hope so, because yeah, there's a lot of going on lately on Counter-Strike 2. A lot of updates, not only for the pro scene, but also for the casual players, like a new game mode, Arms Race. It is not new, because it was new in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, but what is interesting, the Arms Race mode, it's written from the scratch. So yeah, it was just washed up, and every line of code is fully new, written for Counter-Strike 2. Okay, Illuminar is aggressive on B side, and it's working really well at this moment for the Polish team. Klotzo at the most peak position, Magic on the plateau, also Demon there. But now eliminations are going only for the NAVI Junior team. Alcaran 1, Demon with 2 eliminations. So now it's 8-7. The first round for the NAVI Junior from the city side with the M4s is a round won by them. Thank you. So what about the money of Illuminar Gaming? They're taking only 1,400s. Without plant bomb, it might be difficult to play comfortably, but anyway, we have Polo with AWP, we have 3 pistols and Galil in the Furlong hands. So I believe we have to see the Polo POV from the gun, which costs $4,750. Anyway, next round where Illuminar looking for the B-side approach. It is something which can be really easy to do, but there should be good eliminations. Triple defensive from the NAVI Junior. I think it will be enough. Only PHR still around the smokes, but the mission is really tough. 8-8, another draw in that match. NAVI Junior with the second round in a row. And the end is grey. Post-processing is not making the map looking amazing because of the lack of colors, but anyway, the match of details we have on the Anubis, I don't know. I'm just a big fan of this map. Not only about gameplay perspective, but also the visuals are amazing. Maybe not this cold light, which we can saw before, and now we can see in the dark on here under the window. But anyway, the map is just perfect. It's fitting into Counter-Strike perfectly, I believe. And it's just another amazing experience from the mappers we can actually feel in Counter-Strike. Okay, A-side approach now, really fast, going Illuminar from the A main. So I think we can see only 2 tactics from Illuminar. Fast B-side approach, fast A-side approach. Obviously it was just eco round from Illuminar, but anyway, it is point advantage for NAVI Junior. 9-8 for the Ukrainian team. Or maybe Ukrainian organization, it is not clear how we should say it, but yeah, it is Ukrainian organization, but actually in this squad there's only 2 Ukrainian players at this moment, Demon and Magic. Demon on our eyes, looking for the boost of the T-side players. The boost is going on, so there will be a fight. Polo with a good damage against his opponent. The defensive is looking also a little bit differently right now. It is 2 players pushing river, I believe. 2 players from the CT side pushing the river into the A side, but yeah, it's actually fully controlled by Klotzo. 2 city players on the middle, also fighting with the Polo. Okay, in the smoke, there's low HP Demon. I like the new visuality of the smokes after the IEM Katowice update. Yeah, the smokes are just more dynamic. It looks more like in real life. I didn't saw smoke grenades in real life, but anyway, it looks like something which then we see in real life now. Yeah, the density of this one, it looks something we can see. IRL. Okay, 3 versus 2. Illuminar looking for the eliminations, but actually they are looking also for the empty side. A side is playing defensively, but B side as well. So from Temple, there will be Makadze, Kosovian player. Low HP for Demon. This will be a little bit of a problem, but I believe will be a decoy for a team. He will be a defensive player, but this is a problem. PHR with another amazing round. I don't know what he's eating for the breakfast, but PHR it's looking really strong. It's not the top runner of his team, but the eliminations have a good weight. I believe. I mean. When we see PHR eliminating someone, it is for the win rounds. It is important for the team. So actually, PHR with really important eliminations lately. 9-9. It should be a point, I believe, for NAVI Junior. It was a whole round of advantage. Maybe Entropiq was for the T side players, but anyway, a 3 versus 2 retake on B side. It is not easy, but I like Anubis because the sides feels retakeable. Maybe not A side. A side is a little bit clunky and hard to retake. But B side, for the other hand, with the good aim from the city side players, it is retakeable, I believe. It is not nuke, lower side or Inferno, one or another. But anyway, Illuminar is back for the primary weapon in their tactic pocket. So it is B-side approach. But anyway, they came back. 3 people on the middle, looking for eventual peak from the city side players. Demon only one on the city side. Good nade, I believe. Not much. Only 2 HP down from Polo, but the M4 is making his job really good. Four versus 5. Nav Junior can play passively on one side or another. We can see Trabeni and Magic on the side B and side A with close positions of 3 players. Anyway, Klotsu with eliminations on the middle. He's approaching A side. It will be A side push, but there's Makadze and Alcaren. 2 players, 25 seconds on the clock. It's not very much. Prism with eliminations, but now there is Alcaren, the 3rd defensive player, who is denying eventual possibility of the T side. But anyway, there is a Magic rotating from A side. There is no time. There is no Furlan on side. There will be a 10th point for Navi Junior. Thank you very much. It was difficult. I don't know why Furlan wasn't with the team. I know that he was just checking eventual pushes from the city side, from the river probably. But anyway, one more player for the T side was important, was needed to push for that side. Points advantage for Navi. Did I say before that this map is amazing and beautiful? It really is. And I like it because it is, I believe, one of the most played maps in esports right now. Maybe not, but anyway, on currently playing Mars, it is the 2nd most played maps. The first one is Ancient, and it's obvious Ancient is actually really popular lately, and yeah, it's looking good for Ancient. Maybe one day it will be a classic map like Mirage right now, don't know. Maybe it will be one of the most legendary maps in Counter-Strike 2 history. I mean Ancient, because now it's yeah, it's played a lot on esports matches. 5 versus 3. Navi Junior is looking good at the late of this map. The first half wasn't that much amazing, but city side is looking really good. Illuminar with fast pushes. I don't know. There are good moments for Illuminar gaming, but it's Navi Junior who looks more believing in themselves, believing in the retake positions, and go on. It's the 5th round in this half for NAVI Junior. It was 6-6 after the first one. And now it's looking really good. It's looking like Illuminar will play now with the ATs, maybe with the op in the polo hands without Kevlar. I don't know if it will be really happening. So yeah, he's not taking that risk. AWP without Kevlar. So polo will play with AT only. AWP will be available, but only for the city side magic with this one. Actually going to the middle, to the fast pick. Along the middle, there is no Illuminar players. We can actually understand what they are doing if anything fails before. So, another comeback to the P side. Furlan going through the molly, looking for the elimination, but eliminations found the Furlan. 3 versus 3, 2 versus 3. Defensive players shooting through the smoke. That's important, that's problematic for the push for Illuminar. Anyway, there's a PHR who is amazing in that kind of situations. So after plans for PHR, looks often good. But anyway, Demon, Magic and Alcaran. 288 HP. Everyone from city side. 3 of them. Okay, Polo. That wasn't amazing. Still a lot of HP to deal for PHR. He cannot do it. It will not be 1 versus 3 clutch for PHR. It is the 12th round for the NAVI Junior, and it will be a match point. Sorry, not match point, it's just a map point. Map point for NAVI Junior. So the third map, well, it's really possible. Nuke might be the decider of the best of 3 match, Illuminar versus NAVI Junior. Loser of that match will be eliminated from the tournament, from the group stage of European Pro League 2nd Division. It's the season 10. Great number. Number of Lionel Messi. That's Barcelona. Ronaldinho. Of Zinedine Zidane. Number 10. Yeah, great number. And 10th season of European Pro League. Let's go again. Trabeni. Shooting through the smokes. Praise most fighting this unfair fight. But anyway, it was his risk. He took it. He failed. And only PHR and Furlan, 2 legendary players for the Polish scene, playing together with on a lot of teams actually before on Entropiq's team, in other esports, now in Illuminar Gaming. I believe it was like they were 2 captains who were looking for a trio of young, hungry Polish players, and they found them. But can they reach the sky, the level of Counter-Strike 2, which they dream of? Not at this round 39 for NAVI Junior on the Illuminar map pick. That day is a little bit unexpected, especially after the first half, when it was 6-6. So let's see the map. Nuke, it will be the decider of that match. Thank you very much, and let's see who will be the winner of the third map. I will remind you shortly that the loser of the nuke will be eliminated. And it's always sad. Thank you very much. See you after a short break. So let's start the final map of the match, Illuminar versus NAVI Junior. The final map as well for one of the two teams in the whole season of European Pro League, the 9th round, which might be important on the map like the Newt one. And NAVI Junior will have the privilege to pick the side of the map. I believe that the Newt maybe in the current state isn't as much city-sided as we can actually think about it. Because I saw lately the matches of Ancient, for example, where there was the results like 9-3, 10-2 for the city side, which reminds the first part of the Nuke ones in the first of CSGO matches in the first CSGO years, where the Nuke was just 11-4, 12-3 map for the city side. So at this moment, at this stage, the Nuke can be a little bit decided as well. So I think this 9th round isn't that much important, but can be. Like everything in life. NAVI Junior for the city side, Illuminar now starting from the T side, so NAVI picking the defensive side. Alright, let's find out how Illuminar will attack, because we can saw on the previous map on Anubis that Illuminar isn't perfect on T side today, especially on Anubis, which is T-sided map. So let's see how Nuke will begin, because Nuke is a map which Illuminar likes to play, but actually in this season of European Pro League, they already played it, and they lost against Entropiq 13-11. So now, amazing fight on the lower side. Alcaren is the only one living, and Polo with the quadro kill for the Polish squad. Okay, that's a good betting for the Illuminar gaming. Okay, I have to check our Twitch chat, because there was a user, I don't remember now the nickname, but he said, it's a Nuke, it will be easy for Polo, and actually Polo is starting amazingly with the 4 eliminations in the pistol round. Who it was? It was Mr. Pitola. Mr. Pitola said, easy Nuke for Polo, and actually he is starting amazingly this match. 4 eliminations for the Riffler of Illumina. Or maybe Opera, sometimes. Okay, let's go! Illuminar with the fast push on the A side. It will be easier to fast push in onto the sides than it was on Anubis. On Anubis, the defensive of the NAVI Junior was good enough to deny that kind of fast pushes. But anyway, Illuminar now with the force buy of the NAVI Junior, taking risk, going fast to the side, and actually a little bit shocking of the NAVI Junior team. Okay, today with us on the Twitch chat, we have some time because now Trabeni looking for an admission, but let me talk about it. Today with us is Slimek, the Polish map maker, who is actually creating a lot of great maps for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. He made Frostbite, he made Vineyard, or co-creator, not just himself. Because I don't know, Frostbite was made by 8 people. Vineyard was made by 7 people or something like that. So yeah, it was a huge team of the map makers making the danger zone maps for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. But yeah, Slammer today is with us watching NAVI Junior versus Illuminar match. So everybody, please type, I don't know how to cheer him. But anyway, Slammer is, I hope, making great maps for CS2 now. I don't know where and when could we see his sword in CS2, but anyway, this guy is a talented mapper, so yeah, you're welcome on the European Pro League channel. 2-0, it to run from NAVI Junior with the 2 saved rounds from the previous round, Scout in the Magic Hands, and Altarin with the FAMAS. Not very big deal for the CT side, but anyway, PH are losing. I don't know why he went onto the A side just fully alone. But it was, I don't think it was fully understandable for me and for the team and for anybody watching this match. But anyway, Alcaren, he was close to this mode. And the T-side players, Illumina, Furlan and Polo, has, I thought, maybe let's go and kill him, why not? So Alcaren holding the ramp from the other hand of the map. It's a magic. Is it true? No, it's Alcaren here on the ramp, and on A side there's a magic. So on the minimap we can see that he's on the lower side, but actually he's between on the lower and the higher side. Alcaren So they'll be all on the shoulders of Fulham, the captain of the team. I don't know, maybe Fulham is IGL, not PHR, I don't know really. But it's two of them who can IGL for the team. This kind of mode is interesting. Okay, Fulham can actually reach the B-side. The B-side is empty. There's still Magic is on the upper side. Yes, it's true. Yeah, Magic is still holding, I don't know, lobby. Yeah, he's holding lobby. But plant is on. Fulham in the 1v2 clutch. On the VP, there's a plant. So Alcaran versus Fulham. Yeah, Fulham is played a lot in Counter-Strike. Now the clutch is on. First elimination. The second will not be true. Magic with the 1v1 situation. Winning the clutch for Navi. Winning the first round for the decider map. Yes, thank you. Slimer says yes, thank you. I don't know which if you saw that, but FM Pone, I think I can say that the base map maker for Counter-Strike 2, who made Thera, I mean Santorini 2, lately and put it in the workshop. He is working actually on the reward of Cash. Yeah, the Cash, which was pushed out from the map pool in 2019. Now, FM Pone is making the Cash, and the middle area is looking, I think, from my perspective of view, almost finished. And yeah, the Cash will be pretty map as Thera is. Thera is also the map made by FM Pone, and FM Pone now is making Cash for CS2. I think that we can expect the map not before 2025, I believe. So yeah, the GTA 6 date 2025 I think is the available date for the Cash reward. E-Code, yes, Wonderface, they were E-Code, but this is a Polish team. Sorry, I'm from Poland as well, so it's really common for Polish teams to lose each rounds of the opponents. Yeah, it's fully true. Every Polish team has a problem with that. It was starting with the VP in the good old days of the Polish Counter-Strike, and now it's continuing with the lower tier Polish scene. Okay, PHR, he actually saw Trabeni, who is more on the outside. Okay, so it's a little bit lurking from Tomasz Wójcik. The statues are out of place. Alright, we can talk about the Cash later. Out of place, what do you mean? Floating in the air? Anyway, PHR finally with the elimination. It's 5 vs 3. The guns of the Navi junior team are actually a lot better than in the previous round. There was a pistol and single scout from the city side, but anyway, in this round, the Illuminar played it really well. They went into the lower side. They came back to the upper, to the outside. It was kind of okay, well executed by Illuminar team. Why would they be on a roof or on a side of a building? A side, or what do you mean? A side or a side? Why would they be on a roof? The statues? They are on roof. They are not on the pedestals or something. Okay, so we have to check the Cash screenshots. There are two of them because the map is in really early development stage. But anyway, yeah, Nuke might be decided. I cannot deny yesterday was in the Polish broadcast of European matches, and my co-caster, which I can greet him right now, Jakub Sfelder-Żegorski, he said the Nuke isn't CT-sided, Cherry. He said, Cherry 5, Nuke, I believe, is a little bit T-sided at this moment. I don't believe him at all. But in this round, okay, we can see the Zeus after the update. It is rechargeable, so without the skin demon, shame on you. It should be a skin called Olympus. It is the only skin of Zeus available at this moment. But it looks like Polo might have a little bit problem there. Oh, the second one. Okay, I'll turn with the Zeus as well. Okay, the one is on. The second one is failed. So Magic in the clutch. 1 vs 1, PHR close. Going from the trophy room into the Magic position, but it's at only 25 seconds. PHR 3 eliminations, Magic only one with now, but PHR looking for the quadratile, mating the quadro point for a Polish squad. It's over, man. Navi juniors are bad. No, you cannot say that. Navi junior played not bad city side on Anubis. I mean, they played well. They won 7 rounds, losing I think 3 attacks from Illuminar, so it was 7-3 on Anubis city side for Navi junior. I don't know. Up in Magic hands, Illuminar still with the 580. Sorry, it's not true PHR with M4. Maybe it's heavy city sided, just to let you know. I don't think so anymore. It was city sided a lot, but at this moment, maybe on Pooch or something. I think in this match we will see Navi Junior playing well on city as well. So let's back to the match. 3 versus 3. Site B is taken. Positions are taken by the T side. So I'll turn from the ramp. Will be the Trabeni and Magic, but yeah, we can see the footsteps. And going back, there will be saving 3 versus 3. It's hard enough for Navi Junior that they will not take the risk. They will save the guns. On Aramer, nuke 51% T-sided. Yeah, but on Aramers, I think there's one map which is 70% T-sided. I don't know which one, but yeah, there's not too many matches on the Aramer to say that. But yeah, nuke isn't city-sided. What means city-sided? I think the map is balanced enough. So there are matches where nuke might be city-sided, where the nuke is T-sided, but it's the reason because the nuke it's now, I believe, in a good shape, very much balanced. It's 47% for T-side. Okay. Okay. 5-1. It was only eco round won by Navi with the pistols, with the Mark 10 and the Scout in the Magic hands. But every round with the M4s, it is mission fail for Navi to save either from side A or B. Okay, alright. I like the PHR plays because he always looking for a position, for a chance to go into position, not spotted by opponents. So now PHR close to the vents. Magic jumping out from the vents, and PHR is there. That's a problem for the city side players. The side A, it's got taken, but actually the fight is on. Polo in the clutch 1 versus 2. Close from behind will be Alcaren, who will be finishing the round. Okay, Navi with the second. Good defensive. It was close round, but anyway, the match is on. The loser of this map will be eliminated from the 10th season of European Pro League 2nd Division. So that's why every team should give everything of their power to win this match. Oh wow, so Illuminar can't T-side only on Anubis, but Ancient and Nuke, yes, yeah, that's weird. That T-side of Illuminar on Anubis looked tragic and awful, but now on the Nuke, it is not bad. It's better, but 2 less rounds. It's Navi points. It was a fast rush for the Illuminar in this round, but it will be hard full. It will be eco round for Illuminar Gaming. Now they are on 2400s or 2400s loss bonus. So 1 empty eco, they will have player more than 4000s. So okay. Oh, another map maker on our channel, Champion Z. Map creator of Deported. came to the channel. Nice to see European map pages watching NAVI Junior versus Illuminar match. Maybe FM Pone with the cash reward will come to us. Dangerous stage of this map. Makadze! 3 eliminations! Watching the hut! There's a problem for the Illuminar. It's obviously a 8 round, but I believe that they had a plan to go onto the side, make 1, maybe 2 eliminations to destroy economy of the opponents, but actually not true. Makadze with Quadro killing that round. 1 eliminations for Demon. For actually, so yeah, defensive on A side was fully prepared for that scenario. Why so easy for Illuminar? I cannot believe you said that after they lost 3 rounds in a row. Okay, technical pause. So now we can say something about possible map changes in Counter-Strike 2. I don't know if you know Thor CS, Thour CS. He said that he believes, he's a CS2 leader, he said that he believes that in CS2 Season 2 there will be a map pool change. It is interesting, will be true or not, because Season 2 should appear in Counter-Strike 2 after the Copenhagen Major, or close to the Copenhagen Major. So there is no available map in the game that can be added into a competitive map pool. So maybe another like Anubis or Cash community map. There's a few of them, like Iris from the Mirage creator. Yeah, Iris from the Mirage creator is now available in the workshop, and it's looking really amazing. I believe it's one of the most ready maps to be added into active duty pool already. Okay. Alcad in the clutch, 1 versus 2 against 2 players of Illumina, but actually his position is fully spotted. Close away the time to plant for the main, but the molly is ending. Alcad will be there, might be from the main, but everything is on the Klotsu crosshair. He saw everything. Alcad didn't look lower because he believed that if the bomb is planted for the main, that the Klotsu will be playing passively. But anyway, Klotsu played a little bit more like, okay, I will come closer, I will fight with them. And it paid off. 6-4, 2 points of advantage for Illuminar aiming from the T side on nuke. So, if we will go for the King Hasu understanding of the nuke, it is amazing how for the Illuminar, which are playing a really CT-sided map. CT or T-side map, I believe unlucky of. My personal opinion is that nuke is balanced. So 50-50. Every match is own history there. Krabeni will be behind the T-side team because actually they used outside to go into the lower side. But anyway, it's not finished. There will be a retake probably. 3 versus 3. Polo with the op. Klotz and Prism with the Klotz with the AK. Prism with the Galil. Okay, everybody will be going from the outside. 3 players. Double doors there. Polo with the op. Good position for the op. It's a shot in the target, but only in the legs. Makadze with the elimination. Klotz and Prism. So now it will be a 1v2 needed for the Illuminar to win the 7th point. Then Klotz is another clutch on the hands. Yes, it's true. 2nd clutch from Klotz in a row. Alright, before it was 1 versus 1, now it's 1 versus 2 for Klotz. There will be another 1 versus 3 in the 12th round of the match, I don't know. Anyway, it's 7-4 for Illuminar for the T side on the nuke. Okay, Navi Junior with the 1 hand out of the tournament. Cherry, what do you think about the new scope visuals? Is it possible to launch off? I mean the fish eye effect, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I saw it appeared. I don't know if we change. I don't know. Is it true? I think it's launched. It is possible to launch off with cheats. I think. Shit. Sheesh. All right. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I have to play it. Play it more. But yeah, fish eye effect on the op zoom scope. and stout probably. So it's something we didn't expect to see any time in Counter-Strike. Demon in the clutch. It looks like it will be amazing hull for Illuminar, but let's not scratch NAVI Junior yet. I said on Anubis that they won only 6 rounds on the T side. I mean NAVI Junior. 6 rounds on the T side. It is not enough to win. And they actually played really well on the CT side of Anubis. So actually everything is possible now, I believe. 8-4, 4 points of advantage. Going into the second half, going into the easier side to the city. It looks like Illuminar is on the highway to win the match and go into the next match. Decider match of the Group C in the 10th season of second division in European Pro League. NAVI won a knife round. They beat a city side, and we said this knife round might be hardful for Illuminar. Knife round on nuke is something you wanna win, and Illuminar lost it. But anyway, the first half went absolutely amazing for them. Can we hear the music on the city van? I don't think so. Unfortunately, the van is too quiet. The music should be louder. Shields up for the city side. Let's go, Jonathan. I hope the city side will shield up now. Dual Berettas in Polo hands. I don't think it's a bad decision. Polo is really good shooter. 11 eliminations at this moment. The most in the Illuminar team. For the T-side team, the most eliminations is Matadze. But Matadze is first down in this round, so actually the NAVI Junior team has to deal without them. 3 versus 3 fast push from the trophy room of the city side players, but the lower side isn't taken. So there's a 3 ventilations to use. PHR, and that's a good shot against Magic, I believe, who is actually low HP. No, who is low HP? Krabeni? Don't know that yet. Anyway, it's 3 versus 3 on the outside. City side plays Krabeni in the Honda, playing absolutely fully passively. Krabeni, double eliminations on his hands. So, Klotsu, okay, 1v3 clutch now, I don't know, maybe. It's a good position for Klotsu. He won 2 clutches already on Newt. He won 1 versus 1. He dealt 1 versus 2. And now 1 versus 3, needed to win a pistol round for Illuminar. I think he heard him. And it's 3 eliminations, but no defuse kit, no time to deal with the bomb. 5th round for the NAVI Junior, but Klotsu, we have to think about that guy. I saw the Twitter account of Pasha Biceps, who said that he wanna go into the gamers' rooms and check their PCs, and he said he have to check the Don't PC, and I believe that Klotsu is a guy who have a lot of power in the clutch situations. But anyway, this clutch was denied by the bomb detonation. Iteran for the Illuminar Raymond with Klotsu of Dual Berettas, because he saved it from the previous round. Even Newt is getting so boring. Yeah, team, I believe that there should be more maps, and I'm closer to think. I was always a rival of the idea of the 9 maps in map pool, but I believe that we are going closer to the moment that 9 maps in the map pool where the team in the BO3 could ban 2 maps. So yeah, every team should learn 7 maps fully and 2 permabans. And 9 maps in the pool should be something amazing. Valorant has like 10 or some. They have 7. They have 7 with the rotations really often. But yeah, fully they have 10 or something. We in CSGO had how many? 10 as well, I believe. We had 7 in the pool, and Cobblestone, that's 2. Train and Cash in reserve. So we had 11 maps in 10 years of CSGO. I think it's not enough. So amazing decisions from Valve to introduce Vertigo into the pro scene, to introduce Ancient, to buy Anubis from community. I think it was good decisions. I believe there is a more maps from community who can fit perfectly into the esports scene. So I am a big fan of Iris, as I said before, the map created by Bupkes, creator of Mirage. Okay, so man who created Mirage actually posted in workshop his map into CS2. It's called Iris, and I believe this map is good enough. It's not because of the Bupkes. Yeah, this guy is amazing. Bupkes is great map maker, but Iris is just a good map, and I believe you should everybody check this out, because I hope this map will be someday in the competitive pool, like Anubis is. Okay, the fight is on. The first round for the Illuminar Gaming with the M4s in the city side, and it's looking good. Klotsu, it's unstoppable in that match. I didn't saw him perfectly on Anubis, but on Nuke, he is visible. He is visible. We can see him pretty well, and yeah, I don't know what to say about Klotsu. Every time when we are seeing his POV, there is a full control from him. 8-6, imagine in the clutch. MP5, it's not really often to see that gun, but the MP5 SD are used by Magic. I'm not a big fan of this gun as well, so. MP5, it's which gun can we switch for it? UMP? Yeah, so I have UMP. Ah, yeah, it's CS2, sorry. Now it's CS2, so we can switch every PM we want to. Or, yeah. Pistol machine. Machine pistol, so. Whatever. Okay, so let's talk about the Nuke and the visuality of Nuke, because it's looking good. But anyway, in Counter-Strike 1.6 or Counter-Strike in Source, I can't remember pretty well. It was different. But in Counter-Strike 1.6, I believe Nuke was the prettiest, with the rocks instead of buildings there on the T side, on the T spawn. And there was a map in the workshop in CS:GO called Nuke Community Edition, which was with the gameplay of Counter-Strike Global Offensive Nuke, with every aspect of gameplay, every barrier, every route onto the site. It was everything perfectly like in CS:GO, but the visuals was from CS:GO, with the rocks, with everything. It looks absolutely amazing. So I hope that Nuke, if one day will be pushed out from the activity pool, will come back with the 1.6 visualities, with a little bit more darky positions, with the evening area. Something like that. With the rocks. With the mountains around. Something like that. With more dusty, not clean positions. Okay, Polo in the Honda. It will be difficult for Polo to leave, but Makadze with elimination. Okay, that was, I believe, some not really needed jump in the smoke, so misclick probably on the mouse. That's why you shouldn't put jump on M wheel down or something, on M wheel up. Mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down. I'm using it as well, but yeah, sometimes the misclick jump can appear as well, not only for you but also on the pro play. Magic in the clutch once again. Second run in a row. Previously it was 1 versus 5. Now it's 1 versus 4. With the first elimination behind him. It cannot finish good. Okay, sorry for that, Magic guys. Sorry I didn't trust in you. But now, 15 seconds. Okay, he's 2 players from the double doors. He can actually plant it. He can actually do it. Molly. Not pretty in the spot. Magic with the clutch. 23 seconds. Sorry, 23 HP. Settings like something like 30 for the Illuminar team. Okay, but they have problems to find the bomb. They have a problem to find the Magic. And he is from the other side of the map. But anyway, time was for the Illuminar. It was difficult to find the eliminations from that. Yeah, it was only 2 smart pieces of the back of the Illuminar player. But anyway, Magic with the full auto, it wasn't something perfect. 4 points of advantage for Illuminar, 3 points needed for the blue team to finish the match and eliminate NAVI Junior from the European Pro League of this season. But anyway, it was nice try from Magic. It was 1 versus 4 at the beginning. It finished with the 2 Illuminar players leaving. It was possible to win, I believe. It was hard, and Magic was trying his best. Semi-buy from NAVI Junior. Okay. It is semi-buy, full buy at this moment, but yeah, it is full buy, called by our HUD. But it is full buy with Mac 10 in the Demon Hands and Krabeni with the Tech 9. And Makazi with the Guardian. And Al-Kadem with the Guardian. It's only 1 AK. Thank you for the tips for the card. I will talk of European Pro League later. Thank you very much. Okay. What will we approach of the NAVI Junior? Why there are no nades in the smoke wall at the outside? It's something Counter-Strike 2 introduced for the map nuke, but not used for Illuminar in that round. Anyway, Klotsu, he is often looking good, okay? He's often looking perfectly balanced, but now there will be 4 opponents really hungry for that. Okay, Klotsu with the 1, there will be a little bit more, Klotsu with the 2, but now, lower side is actually almost taken. Polo from the ramp with the up. It will be good position for Polo, but he missed. Al-Kadem on the side. And I believe Illumina will be going but with the 3 guns. After 2 eliminations, I believe NAVI Junior actually won the round, but it might be not true. 30 seconds, Illumina will be fighting for it. Okay, so for the short doors. Those will be PHR. Demon is down. Only Magic once again in the clutch. Magic, PHR running fully for the opponent. Magic without clutch. It was like 4th chance for him, but anyway, still denied by Illuminar Gaming. 11-6. It is unfortunate. I believed that in 3v3 situation, Illuminar will not try to fight for this side, but they knew better that it will be a good chance for them to gain 11 points. 11-6. Alright. 11-6 and NAVI Junior are trying force buy. Tech 9s, Mac 10s. Okay. So I think we know what it will be. It will be fast round. How will it counter it? How Illuminar will play it? Okay, it's not the tactic I believed we will see, because I saw short distance for the T side. I thought that they will be pushing a ramp or squeaky to lower side or hat to the A. But no, the outside is also taken by NAVI Junior. A lot of flashes and Krabeni from the main. It can be really good. 4 formation NAVI, but great eliminations from Illuminar as well. The beginning was impressive and looking good, but Illuminar finished it with style. 5 points in a row for Illuminar Gaming. They played Dito? I thought the NAVI Junior played Force Buy. Okay, so I slept, sorry. I was sleeping all the time. 6 match points for Illuminar. They lost Nuke in this season. They lost 11-13 against Entropiq in the opening match of Group C. But now it's looking good to finish the map, to finish NAVI Junior in this season. Okay, Alcaran, the only living. It has to be end. It has to be end. I don't believe that Alcaran will clutch 1 versus 5. But let's give him the chance. The first one is deleted from the server. It is Klotsu. But the second is not possible. Prism with the ending 13-6. Illuminar Gaming is playing in the next match. NAVI Junior, it's eliminated from 10th season of 2nd Division European Pro League. Sorry for them, but I believe we will see them in the next season. But for now, we will see the next match, the winners match of Group C, which will be Entropiq against, let me see here, okay, Entropiq versus PGE Turow from Poland, so one more Polish team today. PGE Turow won against NAVI Junior 2-0, twice 13-10 on Vertigo and Ancient. Entropiq won against Illuminar 2-0, 13-3 on Anubis and 13-11 on Nuke, so Entropiq won on really good maps of Illuminar Gaming. It will be an interesting match, starting I believe shortly after the end of this match, so I don't know, I believe I will say goodbye for you. Thank you very much, Nalucie. Thank you very much. You are cool guys as well. It was a pleasure to cast for you the matches of European Pro League, and I hope we will see sometime in the future. Thank you, and see you on the next match. I will join the chat. Let's watch really amazing Counter-Strike. So Entropiq and PGE Turow go in next. 14:30 I see on the screen. Okay, so we have time for it. Thank you, and see you on the next one.
Welcome everyone back to European Pro League. We have just seen NAVI Junior play against how did I forget already? NAVI Junior against Illuminar. Illuminar taking the victory there. And then we got Entropiq up next. Entropiq have been a pretty good team. They have been not as consistent, but the new addition of Melky more recently has been, in my opinion, a very good one. And then, of course, we got PGE Turow with Sheko Axcho, I think it is. It's a bit difficult to pronounce, but I think it's Axcho that we have as the stand-in. Kaspersky has been having some decent performances, has not been completely mind-blowing. And PGE Turow are somewhat recovering over the loss of Marcos and Bileni, who is now, of course, with the big academy, also in this very tournament. So we got Anubis and Inferno picked. Entropiq do have decent stats on Anubis, nothing to write home about. And PGE Turow think that that's where their advantage will lie. Inferno will be up next, and then we're gonna get Ancient if we need it. So that shall be an interesting one. I am very much looking forward to it. I think the RMRs are being played at the same time. So yeah, looking at Anubis, Entropiq played it a whole bunch, only managed to win it twice. So it's often picked against them. PGE Turow, not the greatest of statistics with this three-man lineup. With this this specific core. So that may be something that is going to take an effect. I don't know much. It's PG Turow being a bit of an unknown factor in this situation. But I guess we'll see. So here you have the exact statistics for Anubis. Both teams, of course, better on the T side, which is not really a surprise. But Entropiq statistics are pretty damning. Entropiq has been playing somewhat better caliber in those matches, but it hasn't really been that clear cut for their victories. So hopefully we're able to start soon. We've already had a bit of a delay, but thank you all, lovely faces, for waiting on that. We have let me just open my my third browser on the second screen, because we have so many matches today, and 9pandas first. And 9pandas have already taken a victory, so we might be getting 9panda stickers, who I think we've had in our tournament once or twice. But hey, now it's Entropiq versus PGE Turow. We're gonna get going. It is gonna be Kaspersky. He's gonna go down first. Darko, 2 bullets, 2 headshots. Rotworm finding Collins. I don't know who Rotworm is playing. Is Rotworm Marcos or Xcho? Ax Echo? Is it Ax Echo because of the capital? I have no clue. If that's Ax Echo. But Tizian is in a 1v versus 4, and there probably won't be much else for him to do. Seeing him standing at B main, it's 4 players at the other end. He has the Lego block, but PGE Turow will take the pistol on Darko with the 3k. That was smooth as butter into dark, into cave. People call it dark. It's cave. But yeah, that all went very, very smoothly. And let's see, let me get chat open here. It's pronounced Turoof. Who is pronounced Turoof? What? Oh, Kaspersky and Darko. Well, he's in the full eco. Let's see if PGE Turow will continue this decent streak on the CT side. Of course, they got the advantage of having the pistol round one.
Counter-terrorists win.
And those kills are coming through as well. 2-0. Whose name's Turow is pronounced Turow? Is it? You're the first one to tell me that, and I've been casting PGE for since I started. What, really? You're Polish. Oh yeah, your first name is Pavel. I understand. No, is it? Oh, cool. Okay, it is pronounced Turow. I am still probably going to say Turow because haven't been corrected to that fact yet, and I really don't want to change it now. I'll try. I'll just call them PG. Marix. Bunch of futile in his face, and he decides to go for a bit of a retreat. Fairly default setup for Entropiq. Turow have decided to not hold middle. Well, middle is being held by Kaspersky with an SMG and probably one of the longest range angles you can hold in Anubis. As there aren't many long angles here. And Entropiq are also slowly pushing middle, but a bit too late. Aggressive on B. Has revealed some information. Molotov's thrown in, and now two players are going to cover middle. Molly to prevent the smoke run. With Marcos, and oh my goodness, then the peak comes in towards middle. The pincer movement. And everyone from PGE gets their kills. It's Marix that will stay alone. So nothing much more for him to do.
Counter-terrorists win.
As the Polish go up to 3-0 on the CT side. The setups, well, Entropiq, they have far from a good win rate on this map. Let me just get that information up here real quick so I can actually get it accurate. Yeah, recently lost it against alternate attacks. Lost it 3 times against alternate attacks. All 3 times to 13-5. Against Fnatic as well. Fnatic was very close. That was in the major closed qualifiers where Entropiq pretty much choked 2 games in a row. It was 2 times where they had quite a significant lead, and they kind of flopped it. That sour feeling hasn't really left them yet. That's it, but only a Deagle is gonna try and not only try, but he gets a double kill with the Deag. Oh, for a second I really thought that third shot hit as well. RX now holding on mid. Won't hold on for much longer. As Melky's tucked in, 2 rifles already picked up. Tizin and Collins. Both having the rifles dropped in camera, and PGE Turow are just falling away. They don't want nothing of this. They don't want to give up the weapons. So in their economy, at least on Marcos, right? First round he has the AWP. Is it really the greatest feeling to try and give that up? And with Aksetko or already low. I understand this save. See, they also lost against Ikla. Won against Ikla once, but that was already in that was way back in November. So this year they played it 4 times, only won it once. Yeah, not the greatest of stats for PGE. Or for Entropiq, sorry. I keep getting confused. 3 logos, whatever. Ooh, AWP entry fragging. We like this. It doesn't work out for Milky, but Marix will be able to trade. Finally, the T side showing its teeth, and now with that one player now, the tension pulled away, and the spray through the smoke. Darko just hits it. Angle, double peek, though, no equal trade, Tizian. Concept to reset the spray. Darko goes down to the deagle. Tiz, my man, just keep using the deagle. It works. 2 versus 2, Molotov down. Utility will be very lopsided in this retake. It's gonna be the CTs that mostly have it, but Oxygen is playing the close angle. Might not be prepared for it fully, although Max Checo with a great peek, and then it's Tizian dinking the first, headshotting the second, and then coming back for the leftovers. Tizian with the clutch. Tropico 2-0. Man, what am I on about? Jesus, I need my energy drink. It's gonna be 3-2. PGE Turow going for the tactical timeout. Don't want to give up this lead all too quickly. They know how much this CT side can spiral. They don't want to hand over too much for free to Entropiq, which is very understandable. Going to be another default setup for both. This time, middle is going to be covered by Marcos. Was holding a very tight angle with that off. It's a bit precarious. He wants to challenge this. He's being very active with the op. Tizian missing one flashbang. Increasing the height on the other, but Darko again in cave. Finding 1 kill. Darko now goes down. Kaspersky, perfect smoke drop kills with smoke coming through. Kaspersky on the pillar. That's double kill. Nearly the triple. Tizian in another 1 versus 2. Is this what you're relying on, Entropiq? Tizian going for the clutches. Because they might miss each other here. Okay. Oh no, to look back. Oh, is he gonna check? He sure. No way. No way. You gotta be kidding me. God, you thinking he's CT? Marco's thinking he went cave. Oh, Tizian's gonna be so bummed about this. Oh my god. Oh, Katsu didn't even want to go for the rotate middle. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. They legit just walked right past each other. That is pretty ridiculous. Well. No 1v2 clutch this time for you, Tizian. Kaspersky with a very good double kill. Nearly getting the triple, but if you get 2 already, it's a good result. There's going to be Tech9 supported with a couple of flashbangs. Darko dropping Mali. This should be, an easy cleanup, although Oxygen just gets himself a triple out of nowhere. Okay, that Tech 9, the flashes have been very efficient. Kaspersky moved his way into the bomb side. Oxygen also misses the shot. Maybe that AWP is broken. And hey, Tizian in a 1 versus 2. Where have we seen that before? Oh, wait, here. Well, Katsu is gonna get the final kill. Pick up the op, I imagine. Did they find the AWP? Yeah, there it is. So glad to see Tizian in the roster. All Old Big is playing now. Keto, Tizian, Faven, Searson. Also, Zantares. Smuya isn't playing because The Witcher's disbanded. He is playing at Epic Land next weekend with a mixed team, and I will be casting them, which will be very exciting. Yes, playing playing slots. I'm not that up to date with his pastime endeavors. Zeko. Past the smoke. That was a sound cue made, and the smoke dropped. Smoke flopped. Alright, and Oxygen knows the angle now. Oh. If Axeko stays silent there... Axeko? If he stays silent there, that's such a good play, but... dropping into the water costs him. 30 in the middle for PGE. Holland may have a field day here, as he does get a great double. Kaspersky eventually trades. Him getting a triple there would have been... one of the greater miracles in the world. And Kaspersky is getting baited out towards the B-bomb site. Bomb is going his way. So that's the first. He's gonna need an ace to do this. And no more kills before the bomb has gone down. You know, probably preventing. Good round by Entropiq. Playing a bit more patient and really just getting the luck that PGE Turow PGE Turow sort of made mistakes there with the pushes. As we get our first look at the new fisheye lens that we have in CS. I think I have it disabled. I hope so, because it looks very, very fluid.
Terrorists win.
Hello, sheep. I love you. Much better than cherry. Oh, don't compare casters, man. Don't compare casters. I mean, you can, but Melky. Way. Haha. Chris Petchell on the boost. Reads it very well. Rick. He's gonna be fighting Kudzu. Marcos through the smoke of the P2K finds a headshot. But that will probably be the only kill given up in this round. Darko somehow managed to get a Tech 9. How did Darko get a Tech 9? Wait, did Marcos save that last round? What the? So confused. Man's just bought a Tech 9 on the CT side. Corrupt officer. There we go. Imagine just the police running around with Tech 9s. Okay, Darko. Darko's looking really good today. Seko. Now Marex. Let's give us a 1v2. Being loud about this. Oxygen. Quick switching. But it won't matter. Quick switching to just get his gun ready. Entropiq on 4 rounds on the T side, which still really isn't that good. I mean, gotta be honest, it isn't that good. PGE Turow, they have a very good run thus far on the CT side, and something in me feels like the Polish aren't done winning rounds just yet. Guess we'll have to wait and see. There's the walk through middle yet again. Entropiq have at least somewhat found a weakness. Molly dropped in close. She hasn't really been fond of quick rotates towards middle. They're gonna go run through the Molotov right into the CTs holding on this bomb site. Both go down. I mean, pushing through that Molly. Great ROI. And 3 versus 4. I think this is gonna be another save. Late in the half, otherwise you're going to be financially broken again. Might as well save these weapons. Huh? Well, Entropiq, they just pushed through the Molly again. No mid-hold. Again. Something PG might want to be looking at into the next couple of games that they're going to play on Anubis. Their mid-vulnerability on the CT side. Gonna be Entropiq equalizing 5-5.
Terrorists win.
Burst back into action, round number 11. We have Marcos again with the AWP holding middle. Doesn't seem much variation from PGE's setups. There was some aggression, but it hasn't really been that varied. Marcos now falling back 22 HP. The util already a pretty good opponent for that op. Allins eating a Molly down. Still the 5 versus 5. Whole bunch of map control for Entropiq though. Is Tizian making the decision for his team to go towards the B bomb site? That is going to be a good call. Second half is going to be really interesting for this. Let's see with a push out of A. Collins is able to trade. Now the attack on the B side comes in very quickly. Kaspersky going towards the pizza. That form is low HP. He does some damage in return, but mostly kills from the CT side. Milky is now all alone as Tizian got taken down as well. The op misses the first shot. It's going to be PGE winning another one, forcing them into their jaws on the B bomb side. And Kaspersky, very good move to early on in the side take, use the smokes of Entropiq against them. They were a bit shallow, the smokes, especially that smoke on the B platform, on the pizza platform. That was very shallow. And then Kaspersky really got way more space than he should have got. Because if Kaspersky pulls out when that smoke really is down at like the furthest back point it can be, like the deepest point it can be, you have no chance of pushing through that. Absolutely none. But yeah, wasn't the case. So you can see sometimes you have very big mistakes like making a sound cue and pushing when you shouldn't, but sometimes it's the minor ones like dropping a smoke. Excuse me. Like dropping a smoke a meter too short. And the rest, this is just going to be a clean up round. PGE are looking to be winning their 7th on this side. 7 rounds. That's a good result. I'm not gonna lie. With Oxygen spraying down Ateco. You had a 2 versus 5. Maybe because Oxygen is continuing to get kills, and now a 2 versus 3 seems a lot more reasonable to win. Entropiq maybe pulling off something here. Marcos. AWP, flashbang dodged. Up, yup, and Milky wins it. 2 versus 2 now. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. PGE. You gotta worry about this now. There is a defuse kit on both. Nate's gonna be thrown in. Ooh, the smoke fades. Not in the favor of Oxygen. Now they're going to stick the bomb. And with an AWP, not really the best weapon to shoot through the smoke. Can Milky find it? Pick up the AK, but it's a bit too late. Kazu getting the round, but barely. Oh, boy. That really was close. Oh, my good. Oh, my goodness. 2v5, nearly won. If it's about a second later when they get on the defuse, if they peek the op a bit earlier, Milky picks up that AK, sprays him down. Wasn't the case. Having a look at our rest of the groups. We have Group A, Mouse NXT going through. Espionage has already gone through. Entropiq and Turow. Zgorzelek are fighting for a spot next to them in the playoffs, so you don't have to face either Mouse NXT or Espionage in the first round of playoffs, which is probably better for you. But that's going to be a really interesting matchup, Mouse NXT versus Espionage. I think those, well, they're going to be 2 of the 4 teams already qualified, but yeah, they're looking really good. Just straight up, they're looking amazing. There's second half pistol starting now. Gonna have a B bomb site open. Is this a retake setup for B? Tizian, what have you been cooking, my man? How is this going to work? I have no clue. No clue how Tizian wants this to work. As Katsu already getting another frag, Collins and Marix. Both with the retake frags, and then Tizian is coming in. Both players now locked in B main. Botworm. Marcos does get one more. Tizian, he's doing this all on his own, but there's no time left. There's no defuse kit. It was fiery fresh, but it didn't go anywhere.
Terrorists win.
The Turows are on 8 rounds, winning their second pistol of the game, and that is gonna really hinder the chances of Entropiq. It's not K, it's TS. Zgorzelec. Oh yeah, because it's a Polish C. Yeah. Thank you guys for teaching me Polish, the Polish alphabet. For the Shanghai major, I want PGE Turow to make it. I want those bull stickers. They have the better bull logo than Sashi. That's for sure. And I'm pretty sure that the basketball team from Turow aren't doing too bad either. I'm pretty sure. I haven't been keeping up with them, but from what I've seen, they've been doing decently. Maybe someone can update me on that. We just got the 5-man CT side stack. Nothing all too exciting. If someone decides to go A main, their death is pretty much a certainty. There you have it. Collins taking down Darko. Darko currently pretty much the top fragger of the entire server. And Marcos is cleaning him up easy. Collins maybe finding one more kill with the Mac 10 would be amazing if he would. That would mean a possible 8. And there we go. It's only one, but it is one that's good enough. Don't think an op will be brought out. Well, I guess I was wrong. Milky has it in his hands. It's round number 15 kicking off here. We're gonna have pretty much the A set default ready, and oxygen long range. He's going to be fighting for it. The M4 finding some good damage. Now forced off the angle, but look at that. It's Akseko who's on 1 HP. They've completely retreated, but the rotates from Entropiq haven't gone through yet. Oh, Marcos, that's a good pick. Into cave, the op holds on though, still one man down, and well, 1.5 as the low HP Akseko was still running through. And for a second, I thought PGE Turow were going to salvage that round, but it wasn't the case. 3 members alive for Entropiq as they win the first full gun round. That looked very, very good. Maybe a bit of a mistake of no early util towards the heaven position. Set. So a lot of money build up for the Polish. We're going to be running on the full eco for now. So I don't think much will happen in this round. I do think both of these teams will have the ability to beat Illuminar. Although Illuminar can be a bit of an unknown entity, you know, sometimes when they're really feeling it, they can play really, really well. So the loser of this game might still get in a bit of trouble later on in this group. (9-6) is the current score? Entropiq, they're making this a bit closer. Next round's going to be an important one. Next round's going to be a very, very important one. To see how the rest of this half will go in this block round. We're not seeing much of influence. But if Entropiq can keep everyone alive, that's always good for the money. Saving a pretty bunch of util as well. 9 to 7. AWP is out. The lack of utility on PGE's side is slightly worrying. Just slightly worrying. But if you go for one take, commit to it, might be worth it. Might be worth, yeah, just valuable enough. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Entropiq will pull here on the defense. If they're gonna go aggressive, if there's a push somewhere, or are they gonna go explicitly passive? Seeming like a double mid setup, so good presence on middle. It's already the first kill as they go have a little bit of a peek out of B. Spotted. Whoa, the bridge is open for business. No weight limit on there, otherwise the bridge would have collapsed under the weight. Milky big balls going for that peak out in the open with the AWP. And wow, Entropiq, this is looking clean. So clean. Oh my god. There's 2 players left alive, 1 player is limping. And Entropiq, they don't got much more to say in here. Well, maybe a second attempt at the 2 versus 5. Make it a 1 versus 4. Marcos with the AWP, probably just looking to do some damage. If he can get it down to a 1 versus 2, that could have a bit of a ripple effect. The spray through the smoke connects. Maybe even the double op. Nope, not gonna go for the double AWP. Milky is good enough with the one he has. Ooh, Tech 9s. This time ready for the aggression. Of course, it could also happen in a round like this. Tizian instantly gonna put the pressure back where it should be. So knowing that his teammate has already gone down, he doesn't want a significant man advantage. Not an overall man advantage. Of course, if they go with 4 players towards 1 bomb site, it can still be a bit overwhelming, but there's only 1 smoke grenade left. And with 1 smoke, you have to throw it very, very well if you want it to connect. Close angle played on A main could be a bit threatening, but it's not going to get challenged yet. Marcos looking to move forward into it now. Tizian, how ready are you? Shadow advantage. Easy cleanups. Tizian with 2. The nade is great. Tizian does go down eventually. Marcos dropping with his, jumping with his back turned, hoping to avoid some of the bombs, some of the bullets that will be thrown. to him. Darko has made this competitive. Can he get away with a bomb plant, though? He will likely be able to, as Collins makes a mistake. Does he have time for the plant? Oh, just in time. Oxygen now in a 1 versus 1 Darko. He could break hearts here. 20 kills already. Oh, wait, no! I didn't hear the sound cue. Oh, it's not a round victory. Never mind. If even the caster misses it, that means it was a really close call. But still, a very good round for PGE. Getting it down to the 1 versus 1. Ollie's now thrown down. Good timing. Darko wanted to go through, but he has to realize that he's a lot more valuable this game. Whoa, what a shot into Marcos. Entropiq are continuing their streak. Mavericks finds one. Mavericks finds both from spawn. He will turn now for Entropiq's attempt to go for round number 11. Sheep, remember that Prezi versus Sync third map gave me nightmares. Do you mean the overtime? The comeback on Inferno from Prezi. I think you mean that map, right? To be fair, the only reason I think that was really a comeback for Prezi was like if that were to happen in, for example, Global Offensive or MR15, that still would have been a 13. That would have been a 13-16. Right? Prezi is very, very, very good on Inferno. And with them just have, we'll talk about it afterwards. Let's see if the Tech9s can do some more work. Last time they got very close with this attempt. Not hitting anyone. Kaspersky is now moving into that position, and they're gonna push, they're gonna pincer CT. Trouble, but enough bodies, enough weapons. Marcos, 1v3. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Entropiq on 11. What a CT side. This is looking solid. They've definitely prepared for PGE. Yeah, but I mean, Kaitsu, they also beat Mouse on Inferno pretty significantly. It was a 13-8. So that's a pretty big scoreline. It's Prezi are very good on Inferno. So it's not a wonder that they come back. It's probably a bigger miracle that Sync managed to get to 12 first in that game. That's probably like a bigger miracle than the comeback, to be honest. Like in my opinion, it's some of those comebacks, especially now in MR12. Of course, you have like the one-off rounds that you can win, right? But a lot of comebacks feel very big because you're already on map point or close to map point. But we're seeing it very often that teams are on 12, and I do like it because some of those comebacks, if you look at how they would have been on MR15, it probably would have been like a 13-7, right? And then someone's winning all the rounds, and there's not really the tension. Well, the comeback is still incredible, but the tension is a bit gone, right? Because you're looking at it, well, yeah, they still need to win 3 rounds. But now, when you're on 12, it's like, it's only one. Every single time, it's only one. And I think it's really cool to watch as a viewer. Darko, that is just incredible. He's so good today. That's the round done. It's going to be double digits for the Polish as well. Right afterwards, just walking through middle and getting it done. Milky spotted. Money is still in a decent position, and if Collins can save an AK, that would be worth it. Although I do think he is going to get hunted down. Kaspersky taking down Collins. Why no one middle? Well, it's Anubis, and that's just how you play sometimes. I can get into the whole essay about it. Ooh, final 3 rounds. Maybe the final 2. Who knows? Side have more than enough money, especially on Darko, to go over something, and Entropiq are going to be a bit broken after this. So even if Entropiq win this round, but lose 4 or more players, it might still be tight. So it was a big comeback given the fact, yeah, a 3rd map match point comeback is ridiculous. We've seen it. I've seen a couple more best of 3s where it's happened, and it's, you're looking at it, it's like, oh damn, it's so tight. Because you're playing 2 full maps, and then it's like, well, it's only about this round. Good luck. Darko. But Collins. Oh, wow. Collins looks back just in time, and Milky covers him. Milky even with 1 more. And Entropiq 12 is looking very likely. The CT setups are so good. So damn good. PGE Turow just not really exploiting the gaps that Entropiq is leaving hanging, and Oryx does fall. This time the 2v5 attempt is on the other end, but all the time is gone. 12 rounds on the board. Map point for Entropiq on the map pick of PGE. Zeko. The whole PG team with the default setup. Turn in everywhere. Turn smoke. Go for a spray through, but is a bit afraid of the nade stack, which understandably so. Now there's a bit strong over middle, well, a bit stronger. Milk and Tizian. They're locking it down. Darko's going to expose him. But Milky misses the initial shot, revealing that the AWP is there. Dash over. Tizian still tucked. Jump down the bridge. One is there. And it is being covered by Collins. Maybe the A bomb site now is the weakness, as they know the AWP is on middle. Let's see if they can get past here. PGE Turow. They are really looking to find a way in, but seems like they're abandoning this plan of going towards A. They're leaving Marcos to find a pick, which will happen. The rotate's being pulled away from the B-bomb site. PGE Turow, they may have an 11th here. Collins needs to step up massively as he's all alone. Oxygen, I need a kill on long. Let's see AWP down, but more kills coming through. Collins needs a double kill at least. He will. 2 versus 2. One player's very close to the bomb site. Ooh, Darko hears him running. But this time, it's gonna get delayed so much. It's a 1 versus 2 now at the bomb. This time it will be gone in time. Oxygen has a chance to go for the clutch, to go for the win. Oxygen can only find Darko. And if you find Darko, it will be the round victory. And the map is there for Entropiq. The bomb will be defused. Oxygen breathes a sigh of relief as Entropiq take map pick of the Polish. So Entropiq are going to be a bit bummed that this match is not on HLTV, because that means their round win percentage on HLTV won't really change much. But still a very, very good victory. It looked solid for Entropiq, and they have definitely changed their Anubis up. They there have always been good form. There have always been good form for Entropiq on Anubis. I mean, with that Fnatic match that they had in closed qualifiers, of course, that is one that is my clearest example, right? You can't play bad and still get 13 rounds on Fnatic, and it's still losing overtime. So, which is a bit of a choke, but still, like, there are some good ideas from Entropiq. I don't know why they are as bad as they are on Anubis. I haven't seen the other matches where they did get destroyed on it. But yeah, they played really, really well. Their CT side super impressive. PGE Turow just putting their aggressive plays right at the wrong moments and points in the T side half. So they had one round, right, where Darko just walks through middle, gets the double entry. That's absolutely amazing. But then on the others, it's sort of like, but hey, he was playing very well. How you doing, Coster? I'm doing pretty well. My name, my name at the bottom is wrong, but I deserve that. For earlier this morning. But we're gonna see the second map coming up. It will be Inferno. It's gonna be a map where Tizian has been known to call some amazing games. Still remember the ESL Cologne. It still was back then. ESL Cologne 2018 versus FaZe in the semifinal. Forgot to take the dishes out. What, is there still? What? I didn't. That's Wii controllers. That's a Wii steering wheel. Those ain't dishes, man. No, there are still dishes on my desk. So yeah. But we're gonna see each other on Inferno. boys and girls. We have PGE Turow versus Entropiq map number 2 for you here. As that's a very quick start. The one tap from Milky all the way to Axeco. That's the start of the half. Jesus, first bullet fired, first kill gotten. Entropiq, of course, showing a very impressive CT side on Anubis. Yet again, their CT side will be the second of the halves played. Darko is getting slightly curious. We haven't seen much movement yet, and we have the lurk from Oxygen. It's a bit of a free lurk. You know, having the one-man advantage, we can still be pretty calm with this, as now PGE Turow are going to be clearing the front of B. Oxygen might be unpleasantly surprised by the walk through apartments, although he is checking back. I think he spotted the fight. Smoked down by Darko. Does give him a bit of an opportunity. Oxygen does get the kill eventually, and now all the rotates are going to come through. Entropiq play this so nice. So nice. This deserves the ping, the okay sign emoji. Perfect. It's a very good half. Did Navi Juniors win? I don't think they did. I missed it, but I'm pretty sure they didn't. Okay, so it's not only me that has no sound. Well, it's gonna be the 3 versus a retake. Okay, Tizian and Maurix settle it. Darko's most likely just wanting to save the kit. Time's up. Time's gone. The retake setup's not working out. As Milky got that first frag very quickly. And, there we have it. Oh. Let's see. There's Entropiq going over and back, and easy fixes. And there we go. Sounds back as well. We have the goated production here, better than PGL production. Foster sounds so tired. Well, it was Mr. Run's done. You want me with more energy? You can get me with more energy. It's calling. No, I'm not. It's the start of the game. If I'm already sounding hyped, I don't have anywhere to go. There's gonna be another quiet run. There's gonna be the force buy, by the way, from the Polish end. Milky has already caught a bullet. As the Mech 10 is gonna be sent in first. There's a triple stack here. Playing anti-flash. Collins does that very well. He's going for straight up peek against the scout. That's ballsy. There's another player down to 14 HP. If this happens some more, Entropiq are gonna run into trouble. Because if you only need one bullet of that MP9 to connect, you're not really feeling confident going for peaks. That's for sure. They're gonna go up towards the B bomb site. Milky going to head in first. Long range support from Tizian. He's gonna go past the smoke. It's Darko with 1. Marcos on the rotate. Now Kazoo falls in mid. 3 versus 4 still. Collins is also still low, and that's another scout with another tag with the scout. I think Marcos would have rather hit another shot, but this scout is doing the damage. Marix wanting to go for the bomb plant, but being pushed. Pistol out. Not really working out for Marcos, but pushing him prevents the bomb plant, and Entropiq left the time too late. We're gonna have 1-1. So forced by wind on the CT side. Marcos doing damage for 3. Flashed through the bottom smoke of Banana. Again, it's a triple setup here. Collins is being a bit careful. Tech9 missing the initial shots, and after that it's pretty difficult to stabilize that weapon. It's either you stand still and you spray, or you run and you tap slowly. Right as Collins was checking sandbags, just a dry peek from Kaspersky. Pit position is under pressure. Still with an AK. So he's gonna go out later, but then you have Tizian and Darko. Or, sorry, just Tizian on long. Not really going for many moves. In a round like this, you just need to be a bit more aggressive on the T side. Full short push. I mean, they were very, very busy with the player jumping in pit. So I do like the idea. Maybe Tizian catching a rotate or something, and then 1 kill, you know, putting some pressure on pit, but doesn't really work out for them. It isn't the worst. Luckily. As I'm just gonna have the Glocks. The Polish are gonna get 3 rounds on the board. Mostly just looking at how much damage they actually do take in terms of weapons going down in this round. Because if they complete this, they're going to have a bonus round in the next. Bonus rounds meaning your anti-eco buy is still in your hands in the full round. So having the FAMAS and the MP9 survive is somewhat of a bonus round. It is less extreme than it was on Global Offensive. But it still some shadows of the bonus rounds. Tizian, getting the extra support up. Let's see if Axeko can get an ace here. Maybe. Because there's no flashbang, there's absolute 0 investment. Axeko now spotted, and he only gets 1. Oh boy. Flash assist, and a wonderful double spray. With the league. Push is coming in. Yeah, easy. Easy as you like. So one of the SMGs will be upgraded to the AK. Three to 1 as we continue on Inferno. And I'm sort of preemptively tired of having Inferno on a solo cast. Solo casting Inferno is a many caster's nightmare. It can be absolutely horrid. The full util fight, again a triple setup on B. It's not necessarily that this like early on in the round, it's just oof. I mean PGE, they had 2 options, which is either go very deep now. But they're in luck that Entropiq aren't really pushing much. Entropiq are playing a very slow T side, and them off guard. I mean, they got the opening pick. They're playing 3B again. I don't know if they were able to calculate it with the utility only, but four versus 4 now, and walk over long. Kaspersky might find a great timing here if he gets out of library. Oh, smoke will probably prevent that. Let's see. Okay, this is like a decent setup for PGE, but usually you see success here from the T side. Is stuck in the smoke. It's one player now. Marix is gonna push through, get himself one kill, but then Kaspersky follows right behind him and gets himself a double. PGE continuing their winning spree, forcing Entropiq back onto the Tech Nines. Well, finally, not the triple B setup. Yeah, I do think Entropiq are playing too slow for the setups that PG have been using, because when you get that opening pick, push from apartments, it's pretty obvious that there's no one really close by, and this is a mowdown and a half. Jesus. 4 HP in total damage done that round by Entropiq. Oof. Big oof. Entropiq going for a pause, which is quite necessary. You can't let PGE be getting away with this, but the problem now is, yeah, you've called the timeout. PGE are going to be ready for a pace change up at this point. So now the sort of surprise is gone? Possibly. Very possibly. Let's see. Entropiq change anything up. Oh, PGE Turow certainly do. Another 3-2 setup. I mean, oh, if Entropiq watch back this demo, they're gonna be so... Oh, they're gonna be so mad. So much control just for free for the Polish. Polish aren't used to that, but they're working with it lovely. I mean, look at this. Look at the position of Axeko already. He's in the T-apps. Oh my god. He's right behind them all. And you have the Molly thrown in. Oh, how... The only question is how many kills will happen. That's one. Okay. That... No way. No way. They're just feeding themselves into Milky. Okay, Axeko with the nade, finishing off what he started earlier. He really could have maximized that a bit better. And I think he knows it as well. Still getting a double kill, still getting the round win is very, very clean. So nothing really to be mad at Axeko for. Yeah, Entropiq, they, I mean, the setups just aren't up to par thus far on the T side. It's really, really weird. I don't really know what to think of it at this point. Because I get what they're trying to do. But PGE Turow is just answering it all. Like, they are having no trouble with it in the slightest thus far. Oh. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, very little map control, of course, in this round. Shouldn't be as easy. Wait out the util, bait out the util. Another molly for Darko. Buying time for the rotate of Marcos to arrive as he's taking his time. Doesn't want to be hurt by top banana. Risky on new box. That's one kill. Let's see how many more they can rack up. Dizzy with the deagle. Anubis, Dizzy with the deagle did get some very good results. And Auction with the Tech 9 also finding one kill. Is this the solution? Just a straight up B rush with the upgraded pistols? It might be. Dizzy getting tagged through the boxes by the AWP, only hitting him in the body. A significant amount of damage. 2 players, new box. Katsu still has Molly for this. Does he know the lineup though from Banana? Oh my goodness, if the Molly comes in, yeah, they're falling. PGE Turow with his retake. Right and clean. 7-1. The Brazil. At least they got the bomb down. They got a lot further than they got in most rounds. Let's at least give them that credit. Nate is good and Darko converts easily. Holland's already very hurt by those grenades. HLTV time Team X versus Team what? Okay. Well, Darko on the B bomb side is going to be a B approach yet again. But Darko, oh, the lineup. Spot on, Darko. A 4th here for him. Can Darko get the ace? Moki jumps through. No, the M4's empty. The USP through the smoke. Picks up his own empty weapon. No ace for Darko. He tried so hard. 8-1. Oh, the lineups. Everything going his way. Well, everything except picking up the AK. Oxygen carrying the lone AK after another pause by Entropiq. This might be a very rough one for Entropiq. They haven't caught a lucky break thus far. Picking up the AK is Milky. He started this game off so nice, right? Getting the first one tap, boom. Pistol round victory. And losing the force buy to Marcos' scouts. Absolutely wrecking them. Now Collins is looking for another opportunity with that AK. He's gonna walk walk through the smoke and we'll find decent timing. Roy from Preezy is absolutely amazing in this position. Let's see if Collins can replicate. Setups not really moving much, and then Collins gets taken down on long. The rotates are going to come in, being loud about it. 15 seconds left. Nade, good. No Molotovs. Oxeco doesn't even want to use his nade. And the mowdown will be here. Oh, Fusion with one. The only good thing for Entropiq in this round. Yeah. I don't know if you guys hear the car honking outside, but this is, Why is EPL not on HLTV anymore? Well, this is the group stage of the second division, which has never been on EP or on HLTV. So our playoffs of the Division 2 are on HLTV, and the entire Division 1 season. But HLTV sort of has this invisible line of like team power and team ranking, whatever, of when you can get on onto HLTV. So the group stages are just going to be on, or the playoffs will just be on HLTV like normal. And our Americas series is on HLTV. Katsu, finding one great peak, already the kill came through onto Oxygen, which was a single trade. Y'all are being very negative in the chat. PGE Turow is just destroying them. There's nothing. I mean, yeah. Whatever. I'm not gonna engage anymore. 4 versus 3. Darko. Quite a lot of responsibility on this B bomb set. So help is arriving. Kaspersky running in. Smoke gonna be bounced on the boost as Darko is looking like he wants to peek through that smoke. There is a flashbang from Kaspersky. He's not using it yet. He's waiting until Kaspersky has engaged to go for the peek. Flashes himself through, gets a double spray. The turnaround not connecting onto Collins, but in the 1v1 on the site, it's Kaspersky with an easy pick. 10-1. Oh my goodness. That is a very, very intense one. What do we even do? It's last round of the half. Entropiq. It's gonna be difficult to not get consumed by the desperation in rounds like this. They are getting their ass kicked here on Inferno. Boost up towards B. None of the ideas have really looked well from Entropiq. No pace changes. Markel's just been destroying him with the AWP. He's gonna follow at the angle after the Oxygen does find an opening kill onto Oxeco, which hasn't happened yet. And now Darko on the boost, blinded, but Kaspersky saves him from coffins. Kadziu with one more. 4 versus 2 yet again. The second you think, oh, there is something here for them, you just have the slaughter. Easy mowdown. And, yeah, this is just desperation from Tizian. The words GG go next might have been uttered already in the Entropiq camp. You're gonna need about the best CT side in human existence to even challenge the polls. $1-1 to 1. With 1-1, I mean 11. Yeah. I don't have much more to say about this game. I mean, what can I say? I mean, look at the kills feed from PGE Turow as well. 9, 11, 12, 12, 12. They're all performing. Every single avenue that Entropiq tries to approach, they just get destroyed by one of the PGE Turow players. Pushes down middle were devastating, right? You had the round where Ox Echo was behind all of them. I mean, it was a rough one. And well, we're gonna have a bit of a longer halftime break. I don't exactly know what is taking the timer here. A lot of ticks and clicks. There we go. Second half loaded in, and we might get a very, very short one. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Maybe there's something here for him. Maybe there won't be. As Oxygen already catches Kazu. Another good start. But Collins is gonna get schmacked. Milky and Marix though, finding all the frags. It's gonna be another pistol round win for Entropiq, winning both pistols. And their scoreline is 2. Well, are we gonna get like the entire CT half comeback? Oh boy, imagine. I would probably start crying. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have a second round force by that nade. Is gonna do a whole bunch. Triple with the grenade. Marix getting an ace. Hey! Marix with the ace. So that was a highlight. Only against the Glocks though, so nothing all too amazing. Would say it might be a bad side of a Entropiq pistol. Yeah. Maybe it is. Well, we'll see what PGE can do on their T side already. At the start, a lot more map control. Oxygen is playing high up in apartments as well. Has to cover multiple angles. Go for cheeky push out. Axeco watching him, but still getting taken out. Molotov down. There's a heavy fight on Banana. A fight that I don't think will commence into anything material for the foreseeable future. No, they're going to rotate. Oxygen and Milky both are low. It'll be a 3 versus 2 on this A bomb site. Let's see. One position still being held in pit. That's Milky on low HP. There is a Molotov for Katsu, and that's going to go straight into Oxygen. Oh, that was Oxygen, not Milky, by the way. Oxygen getting taken down. Tizian only 1. 3 versus 3. The bomb site is open for business. But they still have one man guarding it. Range. That's Milky. Long position from Kaspersky. Finding one, dropping the smoke, blocking himself off. Looking at into the bomb site. Also getting caught. And now you just have Milky on 13 hit points. What is that smoke? You mean the smoke on the bomb site that got clipped on the edge of the bomb site? If you mean that one, that is probably the most common retake smoke on the site. Milky was just quick switching. Kaspersky soaring through the air. Map points! We are making this a quickie. Let's see if PGE Turow can do it in one go. There's only 4 rifles holding him back, but Oxygen again getting the first of those kills. Full flash onto Collins. Darko is not going to be checking it. No, now he is, but that's too little and too late. Markos flashed off the angle. Collins is low, but double Molly. Mark's gonna pick. What is happening? What is happening? It's gonna be a knife! Oh, Collins. You killjoy. Well, Entropiq survived for one more round. Maybe getting a bit of a warm-up in for map number 3. Good shot on the first. Just barely missing though. Katsu. He's gonna walk up into the apartment. Milky. Oh, what a flick! Just having the off angle, Katsu. Might do it all on his own here with that AWP now in his hands. It's also the only one with armor, so that instantly arrived to the best person to have it. This isn't the AWP walkout. It's gonna get caught by Tizian. One shot headshot, of course. Darko now. His attempt with the so-called Big Green. It's what they call Hulk's penis as well. And everyone is getting taken down. Markos is the only one left. Tizian taking down Marcos. And I don't know. The reason I'm not very hype is because I'm thinking that we're just sort of like delaying the inevitable of PGE winning this. And if we just have like regular rounds of clocks and whatever, it's... I don't know. The gap's so big. I mean, what... I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. Got ZU. Straight up peek at Oxygen. This time the pressure won't pay off. Same thing for Collins. Kaspersky finds a gap, but that nade is right on top of him. 2 HP. Oh boy. Three versus 5. I'm gonna sort of make that 3 versus 4. Kaspersky, if you can get something done with 2 HP, then chapeau. Let's see, PG are gonna wait it out. Waiting for some aggression from Entropiq. Will usually happen. Marcos is holding this angle. Melky could get away with this. If he catches the timing, both miss. Oh. Okay, it's gonna go back for seconds. Throwing a smoke, they're gonna get across, knowing that the AWP is on B. They'd rather take 2 rifles on than 1 op. Which is somewhat understandable. Tizian, though, that flashbang is amazing. Only after 1 kill gets taken out. Kaspersky gets sent in first. The human flashbang, Milky. 1v3. Let's get the first shot. On the balcony, he's gonna jump through with the AWP. No scope close range? Maybe. Oh, Darko sneaks back into short. 2 positions. That will be a difficult check. Milky misses a shot. Somehow still alive. Usually you can't be afforded this chance. There's a world where he just sticks this. Not anymore, since the smoke's faded. He's looking for another smoke. Time is low. Peek's gonna go out. Yeah. PGE Turow, they convert. Only let 4 rounds slip through their fingers when they enter the T-bomb. The T site. And Oxygen's aggression will be punished this time. 13-5. That's a quickie. That was a very quick map. Even for Inferno standards, it was a quick map. I've seen games on like Vertigo that go 12 or like 13-11 that are pretty much like the same, pretty much the same time. But I'm thinking, I mean, what really we saw the setups from Entropiq, especially on the T side, just not be varied enough. And I understand, because Tizian, he usually has a very set game plan. On Big, they had that as well. You know, not all too varied. I mean, it was strong. It was stronger when he was on Big, but not all too varied. I mean, the variations were very slim. And I think they just kind of got stuck in there, right? At some point, the fear sort of slipped in, like, ooh, we lost against the Force Spy. Now there's trouble. But then like, never aggressive, never going pushing mid or whatever. It just looked a bit flat. And it's whatevs. We're gonna get a 3rd map. It's gonna be Overpass, I think. Is it gonna be Overpass? Ancient! It's gonna be Ancient. Yes! Way more fun on Ancient. I will go for a quick break. I need to pee. I will see you guys on map number 3. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone. PGE Turow versus Entropiq on your screen. And we're gonna get the knife round first, so we're gonna get some enjoyment. Let's see who will win the battle of the stabbies. To get to pick the side first. Let's see. It's Echo with the double, and it's 1 versus 1, both on 1 click. And Milky takes the victory. And that's going to be Entropiq getting the side pick. I know it's a PGE Turow 1 at the top of the screen, but forget about that. We got Milky and Entropiq winning the knife round. They can get to pick the sides. As I think they're going to be quite happy that they're going to get at least a bit of a CT side in today. They had a very good CT side on Anubis. They had no CT side on Inferno. Pretty much no CT side on Inferno. But yeah, eventually they all managed to, hopefully they'll manage to somewhat have recovered from their Inferno demise. And Turow are looking really, really good. I mean, Darko has been playing amazing all throughout. Bob Marley vinyl. Hell yeah. And Minecraft beta is behind it. But yeah, they've been playing really, really good. PGE Turow, especially Darko, who's been having a very impressive series thus far. So let's see what they can pull off here. Maybe some good shine coming through. We'll have to wait and see. It's Marcos with the opening pick. Well, Axeco has already gone down to Marks in cave. That just happened. The bomb will be able to get planted. So 4 versus 4 on the retake. Not an impossibility for Entropiq, as the first fight is already happening. Marcos is the only one really in this bomb site. Kazuyu holding on from a long range. Marcos just straight through the smoke beams to Tizian. And this round is going to be over. Turow winning another pistol round. Most likely. Wouldn't be surprised Marks just goes down here to 250. That indeed does happen. And it's going to be a technical timeout early on. Hopefully we don't have too many problems. Might be an issue with Darko as he... Oh, there we go. Everything's fixed. So we can get our second round. It's not going to be a force buy for Entropiq as of yet. I also don't really think they're going to go for this force buy. Some teams are more fond of the force buys than others. As gonna have a slow continuation in round number 2. Just the USPs, not much more. Where am I from, Sheep? Got asked. Did you... You've asked this question before. I have a feeling that you did. I'm from the Netherlands. As Kaspersky is now from the grave, watching his teammates. Yeah, easy mowdowns. No real trouble. Milky. Good kill with the US, or with the Mech-10. And Auction's gonna get found as well. Quick round. PGE Turow are on 2-0. Juto usage in the opener. Collins somewhat ignoring the possibility that someone behind him could have peeked. He does stay alive. Oxygen has gotten a bunch of damage as well early on. Great start for Entropiq. Nading the smoke, allowing Marcos an earlier entry angle. Kaspersky averting as well through the smoke. Marix is dead. A certainty. As Ox Echo is gonna go for Hunt. Oxygen nearby. Ox Echo seems to have a feeling of where he's at. Doesn't really want to act on it. Now he does. Gets the kill with Meg 10. Converting on his earlier damage. And 3-0. Only the AWP survives. But we've seen rounds where this, where a lone AWP can really decide it. So Milky is going to have to step up in the upcoming. And then there might still be something in it. Echo, straight into A. Good decision on such a round. Usually you want to have the op in the middle of the map, so they're going to go the longest route towards a bomb site. Good decision by the Polish. Shots are getting through, but not much. As I have a feeling Milky is just going to be saving the op. He's excuse me. Not really under threat from behind much. Luckily for him.
Terrorists win.
So the op will be saved once more. And we're going to go into the next round. Will this be another massive streak? It could possibly be. For now, it's just 4. Just 4 rounds on the side. Molotov thrown in. That damages Marix, and Darko will easily be able to find them. Entropiq, they're just not having a good day. Amazing on Anubis. Oxygen now gets a good frag, still playing close range on middle. Yeah, bomb site yet again open, but Oxygen could cause a lot of trouble here. With his position. Oh, that's just. Oh, okay. Well. Was about time Entropiq got a bit lucky. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Jiggle peeking into the smoke grenade, dropping down into Oxygen. And I have a feeling Milky is going to get the shot with the AWP. Slow peeking working out lovely. As that's a good shot by Milky. It's going to be the first round on the board for Entropiq. Call, by the way, got into the major. 9 Pandas are going to go to the last chance qualifiers. Only one spot available in those last chance qualifiers. That is, it's going to be a tight one. Saw may be the second Iberian team to make it into the major. Of course, Koi, Movistar Koi have already made their way in. Katsu, good opener. Over the Molotov, difficult to see now over the Mollies after some recent updates. Collins is in close range. He's gonna peek out wide. Easy pick to Darko. Now close range. Tizian only finding one. 2 versus 4. Oxygen could change that in a heartbeat. Katsu 4 HP. They're accelerating into the bomb site. What's off into cave, forcing Oxygen back. 3. Forward, low HP, still holding back Marcos. That's a great peek in the middle. Milkin, 1v3. Does he want to go for this? Does he want to risk the AWP? And I don't think he does. He is going to be falling away.
Terrorists win.
One to 5. Entropiq are a single round away from financial hardship. Another Molly, this time with the run boost is to try to clear Donut, but the Donut smoke's there to protect them. That nade is poof. Oi, Kaspersky. Down early. Echo takes down Tizian. Collins finding the kill onto Darko. Thrown in. Oxeco does take the damage. 3 versus 4. Good round again by Entropiq. Mid-aggression this time. A bit more thought out. Not just going for a peek here and there, but... more of a solid idea. Oxeco, though. Good find onto Collins. And that might give us something in this round. Walk over across A. Kadziu. Oh, Oxygen. He's completely unaware, but Kadziu misses the shot. Still hits it. Whoa, that was tense. Does get away with it. 3 versus 4. Turn around into one-man advantage. Marcos wants the angle where he won't be wall-banged. Let's get it in the flank. He's going to be coming in. We just need to hold them off. And then Oxeco from behind. As that earlier damage echoes through into an assist. He gets the triple in the round, converting it for PGE. That was an impressive one, with them actually being one man down early on in the round. Still converting. Turow looking Gucci. Darko. These SMGs and pistols are a whole bunch of damage. Again, it's a one-man down situation. This time it would be a bit more likely of a win. Kaspersky is hearing all these footsteps. That's Collins on the single picked up AK. That is going to get flanked, but the bomb will be well. Early President, oh no, the whiff. Oi. Take your ibuprofen, kids, because that was pain. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, man. That is rough. Well, it's going to be the timeout for Turow. Understandably so. You want to calm yourself down after that one. That's going to be a disappointment. I'm going to get some water real quick. I now have some water, real quick. Marix. Oh, middle, seeing his teammates jump, so it's the util mid-control. Now, slowly they're gonna be pulling down the angles. As this is a very slow start to the round, a full minute of nothing really happening. Just a bit of slight map control in the fight. Marcos. Oh, he hits that shot onto Marix. The jump across would be enough, but he thought wrong. The Mac-10 is going to be pressured, though. So Entropiq this round not necessarily falling apart yet. Arco, though, with one more frag. Tizian could be an annoyance here as he drops the bomb and drops two. 2 versus 2 now. Look at how low the time is. That push really made it all go wrong. That is so good from Tizian. Wow. Oh my god. Marix, Oxygen, and Collins. Again, taking the mid-control. Ace being pressured. Milky with that AWP. Let's see. Very often you see before the smoke lands here that players are going to be peeking it. No smoke, actually, though. That's something I just now realized. Ompent will be given up. So they have something to defend now, but not much to defend with. Nades are all raining in. Milky with another shot. Axeco with the Glock getting one kill. But yeah, this round's gonna be straightforward. Did someone say he betted on both teams? How does that work? You just don't. You can get the enjoyment of betting, but never losing money because one of the teams will win. That's pretty funny. Marix. It's the headshot onto Kaspersky. As that mid control again is looking really, really strong. Milky with the Markles down. Kazu is next up on the chopping block. And, well, sometimes raw meat fights back. Kazu remaining to stay alive. As Kazu, hold on, gets a third, gets the bomb plant. Right through the smoke, not really happening yet, as he goes for the boost position. Oxygen will go down though. Op will be saved firstly.
Counter-terrorists win.
Pistol decider. Maybe. Oh. Maybe some more AKs ready. Sick lineup from Darko, by the way. There must be an easier lineup for that, isn't there? As Oxygen takes out Kazu before the smoke blooms, going for that peek, trying to be cheeky. There's just one player. What is this setup? Marcos is just on the A bomb side, but they haven't heard the bomb get planted. They haven't heard any more shots, any more util, so no one from Entropiq is really fooled by this fake. Marcos is now going to get swarmed. Marix finds that kill. Final player with the bomb. Darko is going to be moving in. And Darko does go down. As at halftime, we have a 6-6 scoreline. Entropiq, good, decent recovery on the CT side. Oh, chat, I got a fun question. Have you seen anyone say that Falcons crashing out of the major, that was like a throw on purpose? Do you have any? Are there any? Like, has any of you seen someone say that Falcons threw on purpose? I'm curious. Do I play caster? Yeah, but not often. Well, let's see. Pissed around. USP from Kazu is ready on the off angle on the big box. Gonna get checked. They swarm donuts. So Kazu has a few free targets, but that won't last longer. As Marcos will not escape. Milky though. In 1 versus 3, PGE. Very likely that this is gonna be the pistol round conversion. The dink coming through, half HP now. No armor. But okay, good shot on the first. He's gonna get swarmed. 7-6. They're so bad at pistols, aren't they? To be fair, yeah. There's no way that in the world Falcons throw that on purpose. No, I know, but I was just curious if, like, in any of the communities you guys in, people were convinced that they did that. But apparently no. Because if so, if that was the case, you should just swarm them with, like, zero ball knowledge comments. Fnatic versus Koi surprised you? Why did it surprise you? I'm curious. Why did it surprise you? Because I understand, but... Well, just the pass. Kaspersky just let them all pass. Full blind, didn't even do it on purpose. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. 8-6. No, but Divinity, why did the Fnatic versus Koi result surprise you? Curious. Thought Fnatic had something cooking, and yeah, I understand that. But I mean, Koi, they had some really in the close qualifiers as well. They had some great victories. And they've been playing together for much longer than Fnatic. So yeah, I mean, I do understand the surprise. I was also kind of like, oh wait, really? Especially that it was a 2-0. That was the most ridiculous part. I really thought Fnatic would get something there, but yeah, I mean, I'm happy that they made it through. I mean, I watched the stream back yesterday night just to see like their celebration in the end. They're like crying and oh, it's so good. Well, be a bit of a slower round, a bonus round for the Polish. 2 SMGs still there. Ooh, look at that flank. Oxygen has made it all the way into cave. Well, Marcos instantly takes him down, and they're going to be following, realizing that mid might not be covered yet. The 2 SMGs walking out, running right into Milky. And that's going to be Entropiq with another T round on the board.
Bomb has been planted.
Kaspersky and Marcos going to be looking for the save. There is still a bit of money, so especially if they save these 2 rifles successfully, buying in for the next wouldn't be a problem. I don't think there's going to be much more of a hunt. Seven to 8, and still the full buy. But there's some risk here for Turow. If they lose this, it's going to most likely be a double eco. The double eco, especially at this stage in the game, could really be devastating. Kaspersky takes down Tizzy, and that's a good start for the Bulls. pressure. It's a smoke, not an HC, so he does stay alive. Katsu then long range, finding one more. Milky, low HP on that op. It's the weapon you give to the low HP player, but always it is a bit of a position you don't want to be in. Is Saw winning? Oh damn, Saw is winning. Holy hell. Oh, Collins and Kaspersky. Finding frags. Marcos and Kaspersky are both quite low, but I also don't really think Entropiq is going to go for this. One thing that I really like about the Saw team, like Ujerks and Roman have been like decently well known. Story's playing insane, by the way, on the op. But yeah, they have like a pretty decent selection of like unknown players that round. Just oh my god. Well, this is gonna be the eco, but what a game from Saw, man. Jesus Christ. Ooh. But yeah, even from within the Iberian scene, it's still somewhat unknown players that are in there for Saw. Right, some of these players haven't really gone through like the bigger Iberian organizations. I mean, Giants, that was in. Roman, he played in Saw for a while. Let's see, Jerks was in Saw, I think, for quite some time. No, yeah, he was in for the win. So Rhino for the win. Who's that other team? Damn it, I forgot the name. The other Portuguese. Sangal was Portuguese for a while, I think. Yeah, going back and forth for the win. Saw, you know, it's pretty nice to see them all go through the for the win run. I remember casting Errol's Deutsche in ESCA. Who's the best CS player now? If you mean this exact moment, it's gonna be Donk. Yeah. 5 versus 5 here, back in the server yet again, of course, as the round has restarted. Milky saving that up. Tizian forced onto the Deagle, but Anubis feels like a while back now, but Tizian showed some great prowess with the Juan Deagle. Katsu though. Ooh, very aggressive out of A main. Frank's oxygen. A flashbang. Entropiq, they're a bit stumped by losing oxygen. Double cave setup. All the steps hurt, and then the trade comes through. Setup Tizian jumping into the bomb site. He's gonna get pranked. Oh, lovely position. They're calling 2 in cave. Tizian thinking, oh. Then the rest of the bomb site must be open. No. You, my friend, were wrong. It's gonna be just the pistols for Entropiq. Of course, this is to promote as the top team out of your group. So So PGE Turow will guarantee their ability to avoid either espionage and Mounds NXT from meeting them in the quarterfinals. Darko will find Collins, and this is most likely just going to be a mowdown. Milky. Just a shot from Marcos. Well, second chance. And he will get it. 11-7. Marix is really wanting to go for that pick early. It's going to be happening. Entropiq, though, do have another free A bomb side. One man down. Smoke they are, and it's going to be working until Tizian arrives. Now, Kaspersky and Marcos, though. Tizian to the corner. What a spray from Kaspersky onto Milky. That, oh my god. That is sick from Kaspersky. That is so good. Oh my god. And even knifing his teammate. That was so sick. Oh my god. Just look at that spray. First at the Tizian double, but that is amazing. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so sick. Running away from middle. Turow doesn't want to give up the early advance. There's going to be a double peek. Wonderful flick from Marcos. Another peek out now. Well, hitting him. So, position revealed. Walking into the B bomb side. PGE Turow has been very fond of the retakes. Ooh, what a timing. Going 0 util works out for them as they equalize. Before getting this bomb down, it is still map and match point for Turow. And it could all still go wrong, especially if Darko is still on the server. He's been having, well, he's going 11-11 here on Ancient, but he's having an amazing day. Overall, 4 versus 3, no util left at all for the T side. Marcos with the trade, 2 versus 2. Smoke on the bomb still possible. Both players are in long. Bomb's not really good, I think. Darko's gonna get caught. Is Marcos just gonna stick this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not the flashbang as well. The knife. Oh no! No! Oh. No way! Oh. The ninja defuse! It works for Marcos. Oh, crouching under the knife. Yeah. PGE qualify. We're gonna end it there. See you guys. Check it back in tomorrow. Check back in tonight. We got Americas. We got EPL. See you guys later. Peace. Yeah. I don't know why the cam's not switching. Maybe some more caster pain. Yeah, wow. That is just exemplary for how it's ending, isn't it? That is yep. That is it. Well, PGE Turow, they qualify for the playoffs, and Entropiq will face off for one more game against Illuminar. So they're not out yet, but they might be out after that game if they happen to lose. Thank you guys very much for watching. Hopefully you guys will enjoy the more CS that we got on your screen. We got the Americas, as I said. Of course, watch the PGL Major because it is hype AF. So that was it for me. I think I will see you guys on the next one. So peace out and see you guys later. Ciao.